There they go. Ms. Stanford quick at the break and right on the early lead. Ebony Eyes trying to move in. At the rail is Anzac Bay as they pass by us now. It's Ms. Stanford with a short lead. On the inside, Ebony Eyes up on the outside. Here's BC Choo Choo, followed by Stilettos Only. Anzac Bay is the trailer. Into the clubhouse turn they go. Ms. Stanford from the inside leads it by a half. On the outside, BC Choo Choo, second by a length and a half. Ebony Eyes sits in third. Stilettos Only's on the outside of Anzac Bay. Opening quarter, 23 flat as they march down the backstretch. On the outside, BC Choo Choo. On the inside, Ms. Stanford. It's 2 lengths back to Ebony Eyes, who's now picked up the bid in third. Anzac Bay at the rail end, Stilettos Only. They've reached the far turn, the half, 47-1. Ms. Stanford from the rail by a nose. Right there on the outside, BC Choo Choo. Ebony Eyes now moves out 3 wide, and 4 wide is Stilettos Only, and at the rail with nowhere to go, Anzac Bay as they turn for home. Ms. Stanford, Ebony Eyes far outside, BC Choo Choo, and on the outside, Stilettos Only. Ebony Eyes has the lead. Ebony Eyes will win it. BC Choo Choo second, Ms. Stanford third, Stilettos Only in Anzac Bay. There they go. Ace Deuce hustled right off of the early lead. Timeless Shrugs at the rail. Vancouver's Hunters on the outside. Value Max is 3 deep into the turn. And Bodega is the early trailer. Rounding the far turn with Ace Deuce on a short lead. Down on the inside, Timeless Shrug. Value Max continues now 3 wide. Vancouver's Hunter tucked in at the rail. And Bodega is the early trailer. The opening quarter in 24-4. And through the stretch for the first time, and Ace Deuce has a narrow advantage over Timeless Shrug. On the outside is Value Max. Then Vancouver's Hunter, 2.5 from the front, and another gap of 2.5 to Bodega, the trailer. Into the clubhouse turn they go, and it is Timeless Shrug and Ace Deuce heads apart, the half 49-3. As they run past the half-mile marker, Ace Deuce by a head on the inside. Timeless Shrug, second by a length and a quarter. It's Value Max in third, Vancouver's Hunter, and Bodega. Bodega with about 7 lengths to make up, 3/8 to run, and Ace Deuce takes the lead now. Ace Deuce by 3/4 of a length. Timeless Shrug on the inside, Value Max, Vancouver's Hunter, and Bodega yet to get underway. Quarter mile from home, 6 furlongs, 1:15 flat. And Ace Deuce now opens up a little by a length and a half. Value Max ridden along in second. Timeless Shrug at the rail. Vancouver's Hunter and Bodega as they turn for home. It's Ace Deuce with the lead. And down the lane they come. Ace Deuce under a hand ride. Timeless Shrug. On the far outside is Vancouver's Hunter. But the veteran campaigner Ace Deuce does it again. It'll be Vancouver's Hunter second, Timeless Shrug, Value Max, and Bodega. There they go. Peach Haven quick at the break and on the early lead. Drill, Baby Drill moves up along the inside. In between them now comes Striking Value. It's 2 lengths back to Silver Arrow, and 2.5 lengths back is Little Miss Intaglio. They're on the turn, and from the outside, Striking Value puts ahead in front. Drill, Baby Drill at the rail. 2 lengths back is Peach Haven in third, Silver Arrow fourth, and 2.5 further back, Little Miss Intaglio. The opening quarter in 24 and 2. As they race by us now for the first time, Striking Value has a short lead. Drill, Baby Drill. Here comes Peach Haven driving it up on the outside. It's a length and a half back to Silver Arrow, who's got about 5 lengths to make up. Little Miss Intaglio, the trailer. Into the clubhouse turn they go, the half, 49 and 2. As they run past the half-mile marker, it's Striking Value to the backstretch with a narrow lead, just a tight length. Right there is Drill, Baby Drill. Peach Haven on the outside, third by 2. Then Silver Arrow and Little Miss Intaglio. As they head to the 5/16 marker, it's still Striking Value with a narrow lead. Drill, Baby Drill. Silver Arrow advancing at the rail. Peach Haven on the outside and Little Miss Intaglio. 6 furlongs and 1:15 and 2. 3/16 from home. Striking Value. Drill, Baby Drill. Silver Arrow now moving out 3 wide for the drive. And down the lane they come. Drill, Baby Drill. Striking Value. Silver Arrow. Grandstand side. Silver Arrow. Striking Value. Drill, Baby Drill. It will be Silver Arrow to win it. Drill, Baby Drill second. It'll be Striking Value, Peach Haven, and Little Miss Intaglio. There they go. Brian's Delight heads right off for the early lead. She's Bourbon on Ice gets away in second. It's Crown Council at the rail in third. And Cairo Crusader is the early trailer. They're on the turn, and with the lead, Brian's Delight, Crown Council having to be taken in hand. Then on the outside, She's Bourbon on Ice, the trailer, Cairo Crusader. As they sweep by us now for the first time, the opening quarter, a moderate 25 and 3. And on the inside, it is Brian's Delight with the lead by 3/4 of a length. Crown Council trying to engage on the outside. 3 lengths back now is She's Bourbon on Ice, and 2.5 to Cairo Crusader. Into the clubhouse turn they go, and Brian's Delight continues to lead it, but now moving up on the outside, here's Crown Council. It's about 4 lengths back to She's Bourbon on Ice, 2.5 to Cairo Crusader. They went through the half in 50 flat. As they head down the backstretch, it's Brian's Delight and Crown Council. They're now noses apart, but they've opened up about 7 or 8 on She's Bourbon on Ice. Cairo Crusader still the trailer. Past the 5/16 they go. 6 furlongs and 1:14 and 1. 1/4 mile from home. And on the outside, Crown Council. On the inside, Brian's Delight. It's only 5 lengths back to She's Bourbon on Ice and 2 to Cairo Crusader. As they get set to turn for home, they're locked together. On the inside, Brian's Delight. On the outside, Crown Council. And down the lane they come. Crown Council, Brian's Delight. They're right together, Brian's Delight, Crown Council. Brian's Delight will win it. Crown Council will be second. She's Bourbon on Ice third. Cairo Crusader fourth. There they go. Closely bunched by Xenia. Now Rose of Texas drives up on the outside. Down towards the inside is Island Living as they pass by us now for the first time. Rose of Texas now strikes the front, leads it by a length and a half. On the inside is Island Living. On the outside by Xenia. 3 lengths back is To Be Sunny in fourth. On her outside, Proud Cause. Into the clubhouse turn they go. The opening quarter comes up in 23 flat. Past the half-mile marker they go as they head to the backstretch. Rose of Texas leads it by a length and a half. On the inside, Island Living. On the outside is Xenia. To Be Sunny is creeping closer in fourth. 4 lengths back, Proud Cause. As they run past the 5/16 marker, the half, 46 and 4. And now a quarter mile from home. Rose of Texas being confronted by To Be Sunny on the outside. At the rail, Island Living by Xenia and Proud Cause. 1/8 of a mile from home, and Rose of Texas continues to lead it. And down the lane they come. Rose of Texas now breaks away, opens up by 3.5. It's To Be Sunny and Island Living. Rose of Texas all the way wins it by about 5. It'll be Island Living second. To Be Sunny third, by Xenia fourth, Proud Cause fifth. There they go. Closely bunched from the outside now. Bellaroo is trying to skip out of there for the early lead, but Airy Kara drives up the inside. Also right there is Don't Pass the Pepper under the line for the first time. And Airy Kara shows the way. It's Airy Kara with the lead now by a length. Don't Pass the Pepper in second. Up on the outside, it's Bellaroo in third. Skimming the rail, Lasting Light's got a good spot. Then racing along in fifth is Anami. 2.5 lengths back. On the outside is Amanda. At the rail is Icebreaker. And the early trailer, Zita Marie. The opening quarter went up in 21 and 3. Now as they pass the 3/8 marker, it's still Airy Kara with the lead. Lasting Light skimming the rail. Moving up on the outside. Now there's Bellaroo. And down towards the inside, Don't Pass the Pepper. The half went up in 45 and 3. 3/16 from home. On the outside, Airy Kara. On the inside, Lasting Light. And making a line of 3 in the far outside is Bellaroo. And down the lane they come. It's Bellaroo with a short lead. At the rail, Lasting Light, Airy Kara. Late run from Icebreaker. But it's Bellaroo with the lead. And Bellaroo will score. Lasting Light second. Icebreaker rallies up. There they go. From the inside, I'm all shook up. Licorice in between runners. And here's Alobra moving up on the outside and going right on by. Alobra now grabs the lead by 2.5. At the rail, I'm All Shook Up, Licorice, then Chi-Chi's Song. Back to Hoax, No People is the early trailer. Into the clubhouse turn they go, and Alobra shows the way by 2.5. I'm All Shook Up, second by a half. Licorice on her outside in third. Chi-Chi's Song and Hoax race together, and the trailer, No People. The opening quarter up in 22 and 1, 3 furlongs to run, and Alobra is out there by 2.5. I'm All Shook Up, and Licorice. Down on the inside is Hoax, then Chi-Chi's Song and No People. As they hit the far turn and a quarter mile to home, the half, 45 and 4. And it is still Alobra with the lead. But now Licorice takes up the chase in second. I'm All Shook Up in third. No People is rallying up 3 wide. As they turn for home, Alobra and Licorice. No People far outside. Chi-Chi's Song down towards the inside. Deep stretch, Alobra, Licorice, No People, skimming the rail now. Here's Chi-Chi's Song. It will be a driving finish. No People, Chi-Chi's Song, Alobra, and Licorice in that picture. And a pleasant good afternoon, everyone. Welcome to the Sunday afternoon edition of Hastings Racing Live, presented by BC Racebook. Track announcer Dan Chukich being joined, as usual, by our paddock host and handicapper Mike Heads. We're going to preview all 7 on a hot day.
Yep, Corgi Day.
We're going to have hot dog day.
Corgi Day.
Yes, it is.
Yeah, your usual compatriot when I show up. But yeah, you're right. You said I was on assignment that last Friday when I missed in traffic. Yeah, 7 races today. No carryovers. Yeah, the pick 5 starts in race number 2. Pick 4 starts in race number 4 with that guaranteed $20,000 payout pool.
Certainly is. All right, let's start with the opener. Scratch the 4s, Santabello. They're going to go 6.5 furlongs. There will be no show wagering. First half of the double exactor and triactor wagering. And ears to us, as long as he keeps a straight course. I think he's the winner here, but kind of bolted to the, what we used to call a fish and chip stand.
Yeah, no, kind of laying out a bit down the lane and running a little sideways. I don't know if he had a 7-length lead, but he had a good lead. He was and they got beat at the wire by self-serving, but ears to us, definitely your horse to come and catch. The 1-horse Groove in his back would be the logical, safe play in here. You're not going to get a lot of money on him. You know, you're not getting like 4 or 5 to 1 on him because you're taking you're going against a 3 to 5 shot. But I think Groove in his back is definitely a major threat in here. Amadeo Perez rides, going to get a good trip sitting second. We'll see if he can run him down. And I put the 2-horse Crypto Money, who's interesting, dropping from 8,000 in here for the 4. Wouldn't totally give up on this horse. I know the run last time was just, you know, average, but class drop, pace scenario in front of him. This could be your closer, but I did go 5, 1, and 2.
And of course, Fraser is riding so
he's
well right
brilliant
now, and they're all running well for him too. But in the opener, we do agree, as long as he stays straight, the 5 ears to us. Moving on to race 2 now. It's a field of 5. They're going to go a mile and a 16th. They are maidens. Exactor, try, and as Mike mentioned, pick 5 wagering. It is a $1 wager. There is no carryover. I'm going to head to the 4, Dinero. I know we disagree in this one.
Yeah, I like the 1-horse CC Sunrise. Dinero is, you know, obviously a great chance in here. Made the lead, couldn't go long last time. They're going to return to a sprint, or pardon me,
no, stay long.
Stay long, yeah. But ran a good race off the sprint, sorry. And it was a good effort, I thought. But I just think the 1, CC Sunrise, has been running as better horses. Groove in his back, who I like in the first race. Right. You know, it's a tougher maiden $8,000 race for CC Sunrise. And I just think this horse gets a good trip on or near the lead. Going to be positioned ahead of Dinero, so that was why I leaned towards her today. I went 1-4, and I put Dapper Dawn in for 3rd.
All right, race 2, Mike's heading to the rail. Number 1, CC Sunrise. I'm going to head to the 4, Dinero. On to the 3rd now. It's a field of 5. Maidens are going to go 6.5 furlongs. The claiming price is 20 up to 32 if you're a 3-year-old. Exactor, try, and pick 3 wagering. Where are you going to go?
Well, I don't love anyone in here. Stanford North's had a lot of chances. He's a Saints had a lot of chances. Bazinga Carmo ran good and pretty good in his debut. Dream B ran pretty good in her debut, and Andalay was a back marker and just needed the race perhaps. All 5 horses have a shot in here. I went Stanford North, but I don't love him. He's really, he just ran into a very good space last time, and I think that really tore the heart out of him, which is why he ended up losing second to Desired Outcome, and did do well to hold 3rd over Dream B. But he's a Saints, interesting, but he's had his chances. This would be his 12th start as a maiden. I put the 2 Dream B in for 2nd. Thought this horse could improve off of that race. Did make a pretty good brush down the backstretch to Chase in 45 and change. And flattened out a bit in the lane. Looked like she was going to be 3rd, but she flattened out the last part. And I'm sure she'll be better today off of that race. Because obviously the 1 and 2 need to improve. Right. But they could. They only had the 1 start.
3
and the 5 show you what they are. Whether that's good enough to win today, we'll see. But the 1, 2, and 4 both need to move forward, but maybe they can. But
Well,
I did go to the 3.
I'm going to take your second choice, the
Yeah,
2,
Dream B. I
B
can
with
see it.
Antonio Reyes, just the 1 start. And as you mentioned, I think this horse will improve off that 1 start, as we saw with Ebony Eyes last night, too.
Yeah, you just...
Or on Friday night.
Yeah, on Friday, yeah. But this horse showed, did everything right in that race, but just flattened out a bit late. And I'm sure she'll be better today, but whether it's good enough to win it, we'll see. But she's a major... There's no standout in here. This is a race that, as I said off the top, all 5 can win.
Well, if it was a pick 4, you'd have all.
Yeah.
In the 3rd, Mike's heading to the 3, Stanford North. I'm going to head to the 2, Dream B. Well, that brings us up to race 4 now. $20,000 on the line in the guaranteed pick 4. Exactor try wagering as well. Can you key Logical Al in here?
He's got to win this race, wouldn't you think?
I would think so.
He's going to get a good trip, close to the pace. There is, some speed in here with, remember, the Alamo and English Bay Teddy. I think he gets a perfect trip sitting 3rd. Logical Al, probably I would think the most likely winner on the
today.
card. Logical Al for me. Put the 3-horse Better Tone coming from off the pace for 2nd. And I threw an English Bay Teddy. I think he might be the best of the speed horses. I went 2, 3, and 5.
I went 2, 5, and 3. What do you do with the 1 self-serving just coming off that maiden start?
Pretty fortunate victory over Ears to Us, who did everything to lose the race, but still was a good effort. Final time's a little flattering. I'm not a believer in the 1:17 and 4/5, but I know that's, time it means a lot, but it doesn't mean everything. And if you look 2 races back, the horse couldn't win in 1:19 and 2, totally different racetracks. But the 1:17 and 4, that track was pretty fast. I look at the company. He beat Ears to Us and ATM, so there wasn't a ton behind there. So Logical Al, he's been running against the best horses. He's been running against way better horses. He beat Better Tone easily. 2, 3 have to be the boss in here, and I think a distant 3rd English Bay Teddy.
All right. 4th race kicks off that $20,000 guaranteed pick 4. We agree on the 2, Logical Al. On to the 5th race now, field of 6. Once again, a mile and a 16th. Exactor tries, Superfecta, and the late pick 3 starts here. I was up and down here, but the 1 horse, Ask Me No Questions, drops in class. I think this has got to be another one that's going to be there or thereabouts.
Yeah, blinkers go on. Obviously a lot easier test for Ask Me No Questions. Not much speed in the race either. He didn't have much pace going on last time, but he went 23 and 4 for the opening quarter. He did have some pretty good horses lapped right on him, and Logical Al was one of them.
Right.
And he just got out sprinted to the wire by better horses, Ehrlich, Logical Al, and Better Tone. Those are just better horses. And once he was engulfed at the head of the lane, he finished last. I think he'll be a little more resilient. 2nd try going long, and of course easier company. So I put the 1 on top, Jersey's Image for 2nd, and what did I put in for 3rd? Jock Talk. Camille Santo aboard. Big class drop for this one as well. Adds a Cornell collar, which helps with their breathing. Perhaps horse that's been running on 1 breath or choking himself up and not finishing because he's not breathing proper. And this equipment change will help with that, hopefully. But 1, 6, 3. That's the way I saw it.
Speaking about equipment changes, too, there is a late one on the 6, Jersey's Image.
On.
Blinkers go on.
It's on the 1, 4, and 6 now, are all blinkers on.
That's right.
Yeah, a lot of changes.
Race 5, we agree on the 1. Ask Me No Questions. On to the 6th race now, field of 6. They're going to go 6.5 furlongs. They are condition claimers. First half of the late double, Exactor try and Superfecta wagering. He's been unlucky in his last 2, or she has been. That's the 6, 9 o'clock Caesar. I'm going right back to her.
Yeah, just got beat by Texas Humor. Just got beat by Amanda. I mean, this horse has had some unfortunate photo finishes, and while running big races. Jose Gomez returns to the saddle on 9 o'clock Caesar, which is nice to see. Right. Obviously she has to avoid a pace to a filly fatale, and that's my only concern with her. There is Tis the Prospect on the rail as well. I just see a lot of pace on in here, and maybe she can lay 3rd and win. I don't know. She has to prove it to me, but with being a short price, I'm going to try and beat her. I put the 3, Miss the Hype, on top. I know she was up in class, but she's run against some pretty good horses. 2 starts back, she ran 2nd to Lola M and a 12-5 down to 10,000 claimer. Then ran into Artistic Jeweler, and Miss the Hype didn't run well that day, but still was good enough to be 2nd on an off day. I think she's your best off-the-pace shot in this race. So I put Miss the Height, who returns to the Edgar Mendoza barn, over the 4 Tam Tricky, who also showed a new running style last time, coming from a little off it.
Right.
Put her in for second, and I put 9 o'clock Caesar for third. 3, 4, 6.
We got the same 3, but in a different order. Race 6, Mike's heading to the 3. Miss the Hype. I'm going to head to the 6 and 9 o'clock Caesar. On to the 7th and final event field of 6. And a very competitive group here, too. To go 6.5, Exactor, Tri, Superfecta. A lot of them in good form right now, as Racing River is working on a 2-race win streak. Quagmire comes off a nice win. Foot Soldiers got the talent to win in here. I went to a bit of an outsider here, though.
Well, who'd you go to?
I went to the 4 More Soul title. I think there might be a pace duel on in here. I think he might come running late.
Well, I guess if it happens, I mean, More Than Soul title is going to be awfully tough to hold off. I just see the pace scenario being very similar to, you got a 21-4, 45-3 last time and didn't win.
Right.
Perhaps could be faster, but Racing River has the outside, which is a good draw for this horse. He's just sharp. He doesn't need the lead.
No. I
think he'll sit on the outside of Quagmire, and the 2 Henson runners, his father Steve and son Rob. I don't see them going 21-3, 44 and change against each other. I just think Racing River is so sharp right now, in good top form. Horse has never been better. Robbie's got him going great. I like him to win it. Over the 5 Parker Point, who goes to the Harold Bearby barn. Give this horse a shot if there is a bit of a pace squabble. And I put the 2 horse Foot Soldier, who's always runs good races, in for third. I went 6, 5, and 2.
All right, we close out the card. Race 7, Mike's heading to the bottom. Number 6, Racing River. I'm going to head to the 4 More Soul title. That'll wrap up the Sunday afternoon edition of Hastings Racing Live. Couple of quick notes, Mike. Of course, the CTHS yearling and mixed sale coming up shortly, as it was normally in September, but we're going to find it at the end of August.
Yeah, going to be Tuesday. The preview will be Tuesday, August 29th at the Thunderbird Show Park, and then the sale itself Wednesday, August the 30th. I'll be hosting as usual with Don Raffin, the auctioneer, and we have close to 70 horses in the sale.
Catalogs are available?
58 or something yearlings, and catalogs are in the racing office. I know they'll be out and about making catalogs available throughout the grandstand as well. But the yearling sale coming. Our Stars of Tomorrow will be available on August the 30th. 2024 Stars.
I know.
You got to buy them in the sale, and it's coming up this August 30th.
And, of course, don't forget, we do a race live this Friday. We've drawn the card. We have 2 9-horse fields. Pretty good card for the Friday night. And then we come back on the Monday, which, because the P&E opens next Saturday. So we're back on the Monday, and the following Monday are the only 2 race days towards the end of August.
We'll have 3 racing days left in August. After today, we have the 18th, next Friday, the 21st, the following Monday, and which is CTHS Sales Stakes Day. There's 4 stakes races on that holiday, or not holiday, but on the Monday, August 21st, and then August 28th will conclude the Monday. That'll conclude the P&E, and then we don't return until September the 9th. So horses will get a chance to get a break. The fans will get a little bit of a break. The P&E's on. It's always a little difficult when the annual fair is here. Parking's at a
premium.
Oh, you can't even get in the place.
I know.
And it's expensive if you want to park. So it's.
And those Monday nights parking is free.
Yep, because the P&E's closed.
So
you're going to be able to come in. That's why we're racing on the Monday, August 21st and 28th.
All right, as we leave you, here's a complete look at our selections for today's card till Friday night. Good luck, everyone.
Have a good day.
Field of 9 sent on the way in the CC Derby.
And they're off in the Canadian Derby.
Red Rods will take the Manitoba Derby.
And Walcott takes the lead with Great Escape.
Regal Bryant, Roman Road to ride. Regal Bryant, Bill wins the Derby.
Canadian Derby.
Pleasant good afternoon, everyone, and welcome to Hastings. Track condition at present listed as track fast. Special welcome to everyone joining us for our Sunday card. Now please turn to the official programs for this afternoon's corrections and changes. In the first race, number 1, Groovin' Is Back is 2 pounds over. Scratch the 4, Santabello. There will be no show wagering on the opener. In the second, number 1, CC Sunrise, 5 pounds over. Number 3, Texas Moonshine, 2 pounds over. Number 5, B Sparky is 2 pounds over. Race 2 kicks off. The $1 pick 5, there is no carryover. In the third, number 2, Dream B is 5 pounds over. In the fourth, this race kicks off our $20,000 guaranteed pick 4. Number 1, Self-Serving is 7 pounds over. Number 2, Logical Owl is 6 pounds over. In the fifth, number 1, Ask Me No Questions, 7 pounds over. Number 4, Cicerone, 6 pounds over. And number 6, Jersey's Image, adds blinkers. Blinkers on for the 6, Jersey's Image. In the sixth, number 5, Philly Fatale, 3 pounds over. Number 6, 9 o'clock Caesar, 7 pounds over. And now please turn to the seventh. In the seventh, number 1, Star Entry, removes blinkers. Number 1, Star Entry, blinkers off for today's race. Those are all the changes and corrections to the present time. At this time, Hastings would like to welcome the following groups joining us. It's Candace Brooks' 50th birthday. Louise Dorenzi's 60th birthday. The HR Staff Day at the races. Pacific West Systems. Hub Corporate Event. It's Okay, Colin Canning's regular party. And Andrew Liggett Sea to Sky Group. As well as a special welcome to all of our Corgi dog owners. Don't forget, on hand with us today is the Greater Vancouver Food Bank. They are selling 50-50 tickets. Watch for the volunteers or stop by the blue tent located outside the winner's enclosure. We have a change in our schedule coming up. We do races coming Friday night, August the 18th at 7 p.m. Following that, for the month of August, we have 2 Mondays. Monday, August 21st. Monday, August 28th at 7 p.m. Please note the annual fare for those 2 Mondays is closed and parking will be free. Thank you for your attention and good luck. Also at this time, just a reminder, with the heat going on today, post parades will be shortened down. Please make your wagers as early as possible.
All right, a pleasant good afternoon and welcome. Paddock side to Hastings Racecourse. Beautiful Sunday afternoon, a little on the warmer side. She's 26 degrees, it says on the TV right now. Little breeze though, helping out a bit anyway. It's supposed to get pretty hot today. 7 races for you today. Got a pile of dog races too. The corgis are in action. In between many of the races, we will have corgi races. No carryovers today. We're going to kick things off with a field of 4. We did draw a scratch in here. The only scratch on the card, number 4, Setabello. They're going to go 6.5 furlongs. These are non-2 $4,000 horses. Some are in for $7,500. Some are in for 5, being BC bred, so a variety of claiming prices as we look at number 1. That's Groovin' Is Back. I don't mind this guy today at all. I think this horse is pretty alive. I think he'll get a good trip sitting in behind Ears to Us. Pretty easy maiden score. I know it wasn't the toughest of crews that he beat, but still it was a pretty nice win nonetheless when he dropped from 16 in for the 8. Anybody else should be able to get a good trip with him in here. I don't think he's going to go with the 5 Ears to Us or the 3-day bender. The 3 and 5 both have good speed. Maybe Groovin' Is Back's going to lay 3rd. I don't know how the race is going to set up, but either way, he's going to get a good trip. And Amadeo always seems to give good trips. 3-2 favorite. That's the 1. Groovin' Is Back. Number 2 will be Crypto Money. Takes the drop from 8,000 down here for the 4. 2 runs here at Hastings. They haven't been bad, but they're just against tough horses. This is a lot easier assignment for Crypto Money. You want to take a price horse in here, look no farther than the 2. Crypto Money with a hot Fraser Abley in the saddle. Number 3 will be 3-day bender. 3-day bender is the 3, and he's 3-1. He is adding front bandages. Chase the Pace. Didn't run well last time. It was unusual. He'd been running so good. But he threw in one of those clunkers like he used to toss in last year. Hopefully he can rebound for the Willow Creek Farms and Steve Henson and Antonio Reyes. He's currently 3-1. And number 5 will be Ears to Us, so I think he'll probably go off as the favorite. He did everything he could to get beat last time, and he successfully did it. He was wandering through the stretch and ended up getting caught by self-serving in the final strides. He's a horse that does run out on the turns, and that's the problem with him. But if he gets it all together, he is the best horse for sure. 8-5 on Ears to Us, and he is my top pick. I did go 5-1 and 2. 5-1-2 for me here in our Sunday opener. Wish everyone lots of luck throughout the afternoon. It's time to send things up to Dan Jukic for the official introduction of the horses participating here in race number 1.
The horses on the track at Hastings for the opener. It's a field of 4 now. Scratch the 4, Setabello. They're going to go 6 1/2 furlongs. There is no show wagering. First half of the double with exactor and triactor. Wagering post time in 6 minutes. On parade number 1, Grooven is back, owned by the Todd Mountain Thoroughbreds. Amadeo Perez rides. Number 2 is Crypto Money, owned by John Snow. Apprentice Fraser Abley in the tack. 3 is 3-Day Bender, owned by the Willow Creek Farms. Antonio Reyes rides. And number 5 is Ears to Us, in the colors of the Hawaiian Shirt Guys, the rider Silvino Morales. 5 minutes to post time. Let's kick off our Sunday card by going down to the paddock and Bailey Williams.
Thank you, Dan. We are just 5 minutes away from the opener here today. A field of 4 to get things started, but make sure that you keep track in between every race, as we have 5 corgi heats and a 6th and final heat for the dogs as well today. Here in the opener, I'm going to the 8-5 favorite on the outside, and that's Ears to Us. This horse will be going for that early lead. That's his best running style. He had a very comfortable lead last time, going to the quarter pole, turning for home, where he did everything in his power to drift out and let a horse come up the rail and beat him that day. I do think that if they're able to keep him in on a straighter course today, he will be the one to come and catch. Number 1, Grooven is back. Also does like to be on or near the front end, has the rail advantage. I just don't think he has that same tactical speed away from the gate as number 5, Ears to Us. Rounding out my top 3 is Crypto Money. One thing I really liked watching them in the paddock here is he's one that's kept his composure. It is very warm today. A lot of them are getting hot just from the temperature, but my 2 top choices here were quite warm and sweaty from a little bit of nerves as well, so I'm going to think Crypto Money might be a little bit of a value play here at 6-1, shortening back up to 6.5 furlongs as well. I do like to see that. I'm going 5-1-2 here in the opener. You have 3 minutes to make your wagers. Get them in early, and best of luck.
Key West Ford reminds you there are just 2 minutes left to place your wagers at Hastings.
Under a minute to post time at Hastings, less than a minute. The horses have reached the starting gate. Loading it now for the opener at Hastings. Grooven is back to the inside. Crypto Money. Outside gate is Ears to Us. 4 in. They're at the post. There they go. Ears to Us from the outside gate is quick at the break and on the early lead down towards the inside. Grooven is back, followed by 3-Day Bender and Crypto Money. As they go under the line, it's Ears to Us. Clearing off now by almost 3. 3-Day Bender. Grooven is back, saves ground at the rail, and it's about 6 back to the trailer. Crypto Money. Into the clubhouse turn they go. He's going fast. Ears to Us trying to be geared down by Morales. Leads it by 3. 3-Day Bender on the outside at the rail. It's Grooven is back. Trailer Crypto Money. Opening quarter, 22-1. Midway on the back stretch, and now 3 furlongs to run. And Ears to Us leads it now by 3.5. Grooven is back, takes second. Then 3-Day Bender and Crypto Money. They've reached the far turn and a quarter mile to home. The half, 45-2. And Ears to Us leads it now by 2.5. Grooven is back, is closing that gap. It's 3 lengths back to Crypto Money and 3-Day Bender. 1/8 of a mile from home. And from the outside, Ears to Us from the inside. Grooven is back. Crypto Money's trying to split them. Deep stretch. Grooven is back. Crypto Money and Ears to Us. Here's Crypto Money. Crypto Money will get the job done. It'll be Grooven is back second. Ears to Us third. 3-Day Bender fourth. On the board, the unofficial winner, number 2, Crypto Money. Number 1, Grooven is back second. 5, Ears to Us third. 3, 3-Day Bender fourth. 2-1-5-3. In the winner's enclosure, the winner of the opener, number 2, Crypto Money. Owned and trained by John Snow, assisted by Tammy Snow, the winning rider's apprentice, Fraser Abley. Crypto Money is a 4-year-old gelding by Munnings out of Stormy Play, bred in Virginia by Morgan's Ford Farm. Winning exactor tickets, $2 exactor, 2 and 1 was $22.90. $2 try was $25.80. Final running time 1:19 and 52/100. There was a claim in that first race. Number 1, Groovin' is back, claimed by the GO Stables and Alexa Ramirez, trainer Eric Gutierrez. In the second, number 1, CC Sunrise, 5 over, 3, Texas Moonshine, 2 over, 5, B Sparky is 2 over. Post time for race 2, 26 minutes away at 2:35. Today we have 5 Corgi heats and the final. Our first Corgi heat is across the track. Number 1 is Zelda, owned by Cassie. Number 2 is Scout for Caitlin. Number 3 is Ollie for Joanna. Number 4 is Moki the Menace for Samantha. Number 5, Jacob, racing for Stella. Number 6, Summer, races for Jen. Number 7, Kevin for Amanda. Number 8 is Tiki for Christina. Number 9 is Huey Lewis for Haley. And number 10, Mizo for Marissa. 10 Corgis lining up. The top 2 progress to the final. All right, the Corgis are on the starting line. The finish line is the orange line. The catchers must stay behind the red line. All right, final instructions have been given. The flag is up. And the Corgis are off. It's Ollie. Ollie's into a quick lead. Oh, right there at the end, Zelda made a burst. It'll be a photo finish. All right, here's your top 2 finishers. The winner of Heat 1 was number 9, Huey Lewis. The order confirmed by the stewards. And second, number 1, Zelda. Huey Lewis and Zelda move on to the final.
All right, we're back here in the paddock for race number 2 here at Hastings. The second race does kick off the pick 5 for you pick 5 players. You adventurous enough to try and pick 5 races in a row. You got to do it now, though, in about 14 minutes. No carryover in the pick 5, but if you're not a pick 5 player, we still got a win place show. Exactor, triactor wagering for you here on the second on a field of 5 $4,000 maidens. They're going to go a mile and a 16th. Well, congratulations in the first race to John Snow's Crypto Money. Ridden conservatively early by Fraser Abley and put in a nice late run to just run by Groove in his back in deep stretch. But Crypto Money got the money in race number 1. There's a look at number 1. This is CC Sunrise. The only filly in the race taking on the boys, but I kind of like her. I like the stretch out and distance and easier company, even though she is running against the boys. It's still going to be a recipe for a good performance. Her third behind Groove in his back and Barbary Bandit wasn't all that bad, or is definitely better than a lot of the others in here. She's got speed. There's no other speed in the race. I don't see anyone that's going to go out there. She should get to control things. Antonio Reyes will be aboard for the Willow Creek Farms and Steve Henson. 8-5. I didn't think that. I guess kind of figured might be the second choice, but it's still early in the wagering. But she is your current favorite. Number 2 will be Dapper Don. He's been pretty sharp here in the paddock, Dapper Don. He's been all curled up there. Big son of second in command. Distant second to Kiki Sundancer. He came running on late. He's definitely interesting in this race. I got him for third, but if he won it, it certainly wouldn't shock me at all. He has a body that is, you know, good size, definitely conducive to going a mile and a 16th. Just wish there was a little more speed in the race for him. But he'll come running. We saw Crypto Money come running from last to win it, and maybe we'll see Dapper Don do the same. 5-1 on a very sharp and on his toes, Dapper Don. Number 3 will be Texas Moonshine. Distant third behind not behind Dapper Don, but he was only 3/4 of the length behind Dapper Don, but distant third in regards to Kiki Sundancer, who won away easily. He's another big horse, definitely would appreciate the extra ground. Has no early speed, that's it. Probably going to be last early, I would think. See if Silvino Morales can get him interested late. He did drop down to this condition last time, ran a distant third, but maybe the distance will help him this afternoon. Number 4 will be Dinero. There's Dinero. Probably going to go off as your favorite, currently the 2-1 co-choice. 3 consecutive runner-up efforts at this level. And the last one out of mile and 16th, where he had the lead. Just got beat late by Mount Loki. Looking to give John Snow both halves of the early double, as well as rider Fraser Abley. Definitely your horse to beat. He's got some speed to him. He won't be far out of it. Probably be the one tracking the 1 CC Sunrise. I just see a slow pace, and I just see the 1 and 4 kind of a little merry-go-round around the track and staying 1-2. And I did put the 2 Dapper Don come running on late to be third. That's kind of the way I see it here in the second, but we'll see how it all plays out here in 10 minutes. Rounding out the field to be number 5, B Sparky. He showed a little more speed last time. He chased the 22-2 opening quarter for tiring a bit late. He was only beaten 2.5 lengths per second by Dapper Don. It was a better effort. He's going the right way anyway, the son of Counterforce, for the Rocking Bar B outfit and Hall of Famer Frank Barabee. Curry Powell will be aboard B. Sparky. New distance again for him. He did try going long 2 starts back, but missed the break and was way too far back. Final time wasn't fast either, so he'll need to improve off of that race. I went 1-4-2 in kind of a race it's tough to fall in love with anyone in here. Not one of those races where you can just confidently say this horse is going to win for sure. It's just not that race. These horses, they're maidens for a reason. Somebody's going to, maiden meaning they've never won a race, but somebody's going to win a race and to get that maiden status off of their card. 1-4-2 for me here in race number 2. Start of the pick 5. Get those pick 5 wagers in. You got about 8 minutes to get in on that. Could be a lucrative wager. All right, it's time for post parade for this afternoon's second.
The horses on the track at Hastings, race number 2. Field of 5, they're going to go 1 mile and a 16th, exactor, triactor, and $1 pick 5 wagering. No carryover in the pick 5 pool. Post time in 8 minutes. Here's the field for the second. Number 1, CC Sunrise, owned by the Willow Creek Farms, the rider Antonio Reyes. 2 is Dapper Dawn, owned by Jean Lavallee, the rider Jose Gomez. Number 3, Texas Moonshine, owned by the Willow Creek Farms, Silvino Morales up. Number 4, Dinero, owned by 888 Racing, with apprentice Fraser Abley. And number 5, B. Sparky, owned by the Rocking Barbie outfit, Curry Powell to ride. 6 minutes to post time. Once again, following this second race, we'll have Heat 2 of our Corgi races. And for our on-track guests also, don't forget the Greater Vancouver Food Bank is on hand with us today. Watch for the volunteers or stop by the blue tent outside the winner's enclosure to purchase your 50-50 tickets. Under 3 minutes to post time at Hastings. Under 3.
Key West Ford reminds you there are just 2 minutes left to place your wagers at Hastings.
The horses are approaching the starting gate. Loading in now for the second at Hastings. First one up is CC Sunrise, followed by Texas Moonshine. Dapper Dawn has been loaded. Outside gate is B Sparky. Last of 5, Dinero. 5 in. They're at the post. There they go. Closely bunched on the inside, CC Sunrise, Dapper Dawn, and now De Niro drives up on the outside. B Sparky and Texas Moonshine. Rounding the far turn, it's CC Sunrise from the rail by a neck. Dapper Dawn second now by 2. It is De Niro racing along in third at the rail, Texas Moonshine, and B Sparky the trailer. The opening quarter in 24 flat through the stretch for the first time. And it is CC Sunrise by a half on the outside. Dapper Dawn comfortable in second. Length and a half back is De Niro in third. Texas Moonshine on his outside. And 3.5 further back is B Sparky. To the clubhouse turn they go, and from the inside, CC Sunrise still leads it by a half. Dapper Dawn second by just over a length. Texas Moonshine advances on the outside. Wrapped up at the rail is De Niro, and 4 back, B Sparky. The half went up in 48 and 1. They're midway on the backstretch, and Dapper Dawn from the outside, from the inside, CC Sunrise. Length and a half back, now pushed along in third is Texas Moonshine. De Niro, he'll need a way through, and 4 back is B Sparky. 6 furlongs and 1:14 and 4, quarter mile from home. Texas Moonshine, and now Dapper Dawn. They're right together. Length and a half back. Here's De Niro coming into it in third. At the rail, CC Sunrise as they turn for home. Texas Moonshine with the lead. And down the lane they come. Texas Moonshine, Dapper Dawn, De Niro, CC Sunrise trying to re-rally. It's Texas Moonshine, CC Sunrise. Texas Moonshine to win it. CC Sunrise second, De Niro third, Dapper Dawn, and B Sparky. Please note the final time on the board is incorrect. Unofficial winner number 3, Texas Moonshine. Number 1, CC Sunrise second. 4, De Niro third. 2, Dapper Dawn was fourth. Please note the final time was 1:48 and 29 100ths. 1:48 and 29 100ths. Into the winner's enclosure, the winner of the second, number 3, Texas Moonshine. He's owned by the Willow Creek Farms, trained by Steve Henson, assisted by Robbie Henson, winning rider Silvino Morales. Texas Moonshine is a 3-year-old gelding by Texas Red out of Cash in My Pocket. Bred in BC by Tia Edwards and Helen Climbs. The result is official. Three-one exacta was 32.10. 3-1-4, $2 try was 53.10. Daily double was 54.90. Now crossing the track is Heat 2 of our Corgi races. Number 1 is Lando for Vivian. Number 2 is Mabel for Jordan. Number 3 is Bonk for Mario. Number 4 is Snoopy Longbottom for Try. Number 5, Jasper, racing for Neil. Number 6, Athena for Nick. Number 7, Pippin for Lindsay. Number 8, Nebula for Demetria. Number 9, London for Patrick. And number 10 is Maggie for Carolyn. Once again, the catchers must stay behind the red line. Finish line is the orange line. Participants have been given their final instructions. Flag is up. And they're off. And it's a mad scramble. There goes Bonk. Bonk and... Oh, Bonk is right there in a picture finish with, I believe it's London. We'll need a photo finish for Heat 2. All right, the unofficial winner of the second heat, confirmed by the stewards, number 3, Bonk. Second, number 9, London. Both those Corgis move on to the final 3 and 9.
All right, we're back here in the paddock. Time for race number 3 here at Hastings. Third race is for maidens. $25,000 claimers. They're going to go 6.5 furlongs. Kick off your first pick 3 here on races 3, 4, and 5. We also have the Win Place Show, exactor and triactor wagering on a field of 5. Well, congratulations to Willow Creek Farms and Steve Henson and Silvina Morales' Texas Moonshine, the lesser backed runner at the windows of the Willow Creek runners. Of course, they also had the 1 CC Sunrise around second at 3-5, but Texas Moonshine wins it at 6-1. For the connections, got set up pretty nicely, and Silvina Morales gets the riding victory. Here's the 1. This is Bazinga Karma for Barry Dowd and Carl Austin. Thought a very good debut. Good third to Emperor of the North, and he's a saint in the maiden 16 grander. I wouldn't say he's up in class at all here. This is kind of a... They managed to get 5 horses together at the 25,000 level is all this is. Certainly a good hope here. Fraser Abley looking for a second winner today. Might be a speed horse, I don't know. First time out, he was a little slow early, not bad. And rushed up into contention, got near the pace, and then not flattened out, but just got outrun to the wire by Emperor of the North, and he's a saint. Might be a pace horse from the rail. There isn't a lot of speed in here. Sometimes with these younger horses, though, you don't want to be boxed in and eating dirt on the inside. 9-2 on Bazinga Karma. Number 2 will be Dream B, Preben Sorensen and Mort Hall. Exits a pretty quick heat that was won by the promising Space out of the Mel Snow Barn. He came back to run 4th in the Derby trial last weekend. It went pretty fast, 1:16 and 3. It was a pretty quick heat. Things are a little easier for Dream B today. And she has that race under her belt. She is the lone filly in the lineup. But she's not outgunned in here, I wouldn't think. Her form kind of mirrors the 1, Bazinga Karma. Got a good race under her belt, and now looking to improve, because certainly will need to improve to win, but certainly could in her second career start. 3-1 right now on Dream B with Antonio Reyes. Three will be Stanford North. Couple of distant thirds after setting the pace in his 2 runs here at Hastings. As I mentioned earlier, ran into a very good one in Space, though. Did cost him second as he ended up losing late in the stretch after being put away by the very gifted Space. Obviously a major player in this race today, Silvina Morales looking for back-to-back wins. Four will be Andalay. Andalay for John Snow in the 888 Racing. Pretty much a back marker throughout in that first up run, but at least he has the race under his belt. Look forward to him improving perhaps today, because I mentioned like the 1 and 2. The 1, 2, and 4 all have the 1 race under their belts. They looked a little green and did small things wrong, but all 3 need to improve to defeat the 3 and the 5 in here, but they certainly are eligible to being so lightly raced. 8-1 on delay. And number 5 will be your favorite at 8-5. That's He's a Saint. No excuses last time. You had the lead. It wasn't fast. Just got outrun by Emperor of the North. It was that simple, but he was an easy second. Each race he's run this year has been progressively getting better. He will need to deal with the 3 Stanford North on the head end. That's the only tricky part for him, but He's pretty fast. He usually needs the lead and doesn't pass horses, this horse. So he's got to get to the front. Wears a lot of equipment, blinkers, shadow roll. Got a lot going on. Keeping him focused and on his game. 8-5 on the 5. He's a Saint with leading rider Amadeo Perez. 4 owners, Rob Scott, Bill Long, and Dan McLeod. All right, we're almost set for post-parade. Horses are set to make their final lap here in the paddock. We're going to get riders up call here. So to kick off your first pick 3 here on races 3, 4, and 5. Exacta and Triactor wagering as well. Good race. There's no standout in here at all. Tote board kind of indicates that they're all pretty evenly bet. I went 3, 2, 5, but no love for any one particular horse. Going to be a good one. Someone's going to break their maiden today. We'll see which one it is in 9 minutes. Good luck.
The horses on the track at Hastings for race number 3. Field of 5, they're going to go 6 1/2 furlongs. Exactor, Triactor, and pick 3 wagering. Post time is 7 minutes away. Here's the field, number 1, Bazinga Karma, owned by Barry Dowd, the rider's apprentice, Fraser Abley. Number 2, Dream Bee, owned by Craven Sorensen, and Mort Hall with Antonio Reyes. 3, Stanford North, owned by Moro Comensoli, the rider Silvino Morales. At a post order, the 4, Andale, owned by Triple Eight Racing with Ridge Balgobin. At number 5, He's a Saint, owned by Robert Scott, William Long, and Dan McLeod. The jockey, Amadeo Perez. 6 minutes to post time. Once again, just a reminder of our schedule change. We do race this coming Friday night, August the 18th. And we're back at you on Monday, August the 21st at 7 p.m.
Key West Ford reminds you there are just 2 minutes left to place your wagers at Hastings.
Under a minute to post time at Hastings. Less than a minute. The horses have reached the starting gate. Loading in now for the third at Hastings. Bazinga Karma, the first one up. Dream Big, gate 2. Stanford North comes up. Undelay, gate 4. The outside gate, He's a Saint. 5 in, they're at the post. There they go. Undelay was off a step slow. Stanford North on the early lead. Dream B now drives up along the inside. From the outside, it's He's a Saint, then Bazinga Karma, who's running off a little bit. Going to have to take a hold. And then it's the trailer on delay. Into the clubhouse turn they go. And Dream B from the rail leads it by a head. Stanford North second now by a length and a half. Settled down in third is Bazinga Karma. 2.5 lengths back, He's a Saint. And 2.5 to the trailer on delay. The opening quarter in 22 and 2 as they head down the backstretch and approach the 3/8 marker. Dream B from the rail by a nose, but right there on the outside, Stanford North. Length and a half back, Bazinga Karma. He's a Saint now ridden along, and 3.5 for the back is on delay. Half, 45 and 4, quarter mile from home, and Dream B from the rail clings to the lead. Right there, Stanford North. Bazinga Karma's going 3 wide, 4 wide, He's a Saint, and on delay's only 2 off it in 5th. As they turn for home, Dream B comes away with the lead, but here's Bazinga Karma on the outside. Dream B, Bazinga Karma, surging. Dream B, Bazinga Karma. Dream B holds off Bazinga Karma. It'll be on delay up for third. Stanford North, then He's a Saint. Photo sign posted. Please hold all tickets. In the photo number 2, Dream B, the unofficial winner. Number 1, Bazinga Karma second. Number 4, Andale third. Number 3, Stanford North fourth. 2143 on the board. The result is official. Back to the winner's enclosure, the winner of the third, number 2, Dream B. She's owned by Praven Sorensen and Mort Hall, trained by Barb Heads, winning rider Antonio Reyes. Dream B is a 3-year-old filly by Will Take Charge out of Misty Sky, bred in Kentucky by the Calumet Farm. $2-1 exacta was $43.60. 214 $2 try, $268.90. Final time 119 and 20/100ths. Up next will be race 4. This is our $20,000 guaranteed pick 4. Number 1, self-serving, 7 over. 2, Logical Owl, 6 pounds over. Post time, 24 minutes away at 3:45. All right, the Corgis are crossing the track for our third heat. Here's the field. Number 1 is Biscuit for Anne. Number 2, Lulu for Joe Jane. Number 3 is Mirabelle Snowball for William. Number 4 is Luna for Lourdes. Number 5, Bubba for Chris. Number 6 is Larry for Caitlin. Number 7 is Sunny for Bailey. Number 8, Olivia for Wenji. Number 9 is Kupo for Linda. And number 10 is Dodge for Amber. The Corgis are taking their mark on the start line. Once again, the catchers must be behind the red line. Finish line is the orange line. All the contestants are being given their final instructions. The flag is up. And the Corgis are off. From the inside, Biscuit is very quick, and Biscuit crosses the line first. Going to be tight for second, but we can confirm we think Biscuit the winner. Once again, the One Biscuit was your unofficial winner. There's a photo for second for moving on to the final heat. All right, in that photo, number 6, Larry is second. It's 1 and 6. Moving on to the final.
All right, we're back here in the paddock. Time for race number 4 here at Hastings. This 4th race. Let's kick off the pick 4. $20,000 guaranteed payout pool. Got a field of 5 to go a mile and a 16th. They are $8,000 up to $15,000 claimers. Going that mile and a 16th distance. Exacta triactor wagering to go on with your win place show bets. But the pick 4 starts right here. Well, congratulations in race number 3 to Praven Sorensen and Mort Hall as their filly that they bought at the sale, the CTHS sale that is coming up on August the 30th out at the Thunderbird Show Park. Their filly Dream B beats the boys. Hard-fought battle over Bazinga Karma. Antonio Reyes gets the riding victory. Trainer Barbara Heads, another victory. But Dream B was ultra game in her 2nd career start and got the victory in race number 3. Here's the one. This is self-serving. Did catch a very weary Ears to Us last time in the stretch to get his 2nd career victory. Ears to Us did not come back to run very well in the opener. Maybe his first try going a mile and a 16th, though, and this horse is lightly raced. He's had 2 wins. You can't fault him. I know Ears to Us didn't run well in the opener, but we just can't totally, put a take down what he did in that last race self-serving. Was the race a little easier? Yes, it was. Is this race tougher? Yes, it is. Is a mile and a 16th to his liking? I think it's going to be. And I think it'll bring out perhaps even more talent out of self-serving. Antonio Reyes will be back aboard, looking for back-to-back wins. Getting some play at 2-1. I know sprinting probably isn't his game. I know hard to say when you just, or it's kind of silly to say when you just finished winning in 117 and 4, but it was the company that he was with that dictated that victory. But I think you'll see a better horse at a mile and a 16th, self-serving, getting a lot of play at 2-1. Number 2 will be Logical Al. This is my top pick. I think he's going to crush the field myself. He runs anywhere near as good as he did to Ehrlich last time. This field is far easier. Going to add blinkers. Doesn't really matter to me. Blinkers, no blinkers. He's facing a field he should easily dismiss. For the Canoe Pass Stables and trainer Craig McPherson, Amadeo Perez gets the riding assignment on Logical Al. Got blinkers with there's holes in them, so he can see competition coming if need be. Currently your 8-5 favorite. I think he'll go lower than that. Logical Al, I think the most likely winner on the card that I can predict, with Amadeo Perez up. Number 3 will be Better Tone. He's the most likely runner-up horse in this race. He got beat 2 lengths to Logical Al last time. It's not that far behind him, I guess, 2 lengths. If Logical Al doesn't run his A race, then Better Tone is definitely eligible to win. He's had a lot of chances this year. He's 1 for 17 lifetime, 0 for 5, a 2nd and 2/3. Running primarily at this level. Added the blinkers 2 starts back when he was sprinting. Currently at 4-1, not a bad price on Better Tone. 4 will be Remember the Alamo. I got a tough time backing him here. Just finished beating 3-Day Bender, who's had some troubles of late, 3-Day Bender. But still, he had a nice win nonetheless under Fraser Abley. Mall in the 16th. Maybe. Blinkers were taken off last time, and he rated nicely. It was a good equipment change by trainer Dino Condolino. Definitely brought out a better Remember the Alamo. But he will need to improve quite a bit, I think, to stay with Logical Al and Better Tone, his stablemate. He's a nice horse, good, honest horse that they've kind of figured out. They tweaked some things with him, and he showed a good effort last time. But for me, I just don't fancy him in this spot. I just think a lot of things are going against him, but I could be wrong. Been wrong before, and I'll be wrong again. 6-1 on Remember the Alamo with Fraser Abley. 5 will be English Bay Teddy. Broke his maiden by a bunch of lengths and an easy maiden 8. Stepped up into a 3-year-olds for 20,000. 25 actually. Got caught up in a bit of a pace duel. He ran on well, 4th beaten 6 lengths behind Time Ticker. Went down there in 16 and 3. Track was pretty fast that night though. 9-2 on English Bay Teddy. Probably going to be one of the pace setters in here. Obviously going long for the first time. He's going to need to relax and not go head and head too strong with Remember the Alamo, who will probably be leading. He wears that extended blinker over his outside eye, so he's got a good post in post 5. He'll be far more comfortable. Horses that run out, drift on the turns are definitely better suited to when they're outside of horses rather than being on the inside, and they can't hear the pressure on the, or they can't see the pressure on the outside. They draw the one hole, and things are difficult. But he's drawn outside, so no excuses today for English Bay Teddy at 9-2. Logical Al for me. I'm all over him in this race. I got 2-3. I'm 2-3-5 in this one. It's kind of the way I see it, but Logical Al, definitely a best bet of the day type of horse here in race number 4.
The horses on the track at Hastings, race number 4. It's a field of 5 to go a mile and a 16th. Exactor, Triactor, $20,000 guaranteed pick 4 kicks off here. It's a 20-cent wager with a 15% takeout. Post time, 8 minutes away. Here's the field for the 4th. Trailing the field currently, the 1 self-serving owned by the Willow Creek Farms with Antonio Reyes. 2 Logical Al owned by the Canoe Pass Stables and Craig McPherson, Amadeo Perez riding. 3 is Better Tone owned by Kent Bird and Dino Condolinius, Silvino Morales up. 4 Remember the Alamo owned by the Swift Thoroughbreds, the rider apprentice Fraser Abley. And the 5 English Bay Teddy owned by Julie Balanzano and Susanna Colandino. The rider, Brian Bood 6 minutes to post time.
Hi, time for the $20,000 guaranteed pick 4 here at Hastings, sponsored by TwinSpires.com. Although Logical Owl looks like the logical horse in here, I've also thrown in English Bay Teddy. I've gone 2-5 with 1-4-6, with 3-4-6, with 2-4-6. Total ticket, $10.80. Mike's keying off Logical Owl, then he's gone 1-3-4-6, 3-4-6, and 2-3-5-6 for $9.60. That is the pick 4 here at Hastings. $20,000 guaranteed, sponsored by TwinSpires.com.
All right, time to go down to the paddock and Bailey Williams.
Thank you, Dan. You got to look there at Dan and Mike's pick 4 tickets. That starts right here in race number 4, a guaranteed $20,000 pick 4 pool for you to play. So get those wagers in early. Logical Owl, even money favorite, is my second choice. I'm going to a little bit of a long shot and wild card play here for an upset, and that is the rail horse Self-Serving. First time going a mile and a 16th. This horse broke his maiden going gate to wire and has since been breaking a little bit slow coming out of the gate and settling well to get up just in time last time out to get that non-2 victory. I do think that maybe that'll help the horse, as there is 3 in this race I see trying to vie for that early lead. If this horse can settle in and really start processing this race, I think he will definitely be a contender late. Logical Owl has the most experience going the route distance and deserves to be your even money favorite in here. And rounding out my top 3 is another horse trying its luck at a mile and a 16th, and that is the outside horse English Bay Teddy. He'll be one that will be looking to be on or near the front end as well. The speed is to his inside, but I don't see that being a problem to clear over some of his competitors in here. I went 1-2-5 to kick off that guaranteed $20,000 pick 4. Get your wagers in early and best of luck.
Key West Ford reminds you there are just 2 minutes left to place your wagers at Hastings.
Under a minute to post time at Hastings. Horses are approaching the starting gate. Once again, this race kicks off our guaranteed $20,000 pick 4. Loading in now for the 4th at Hastings. Once again, kicks off our $20,000 guaranteed pick 4, self-serving to the inside gate. Logical Al goes in. Better Tone comes forward. 2 left to load. Remember the Alamo and English Bay Teddy. English Bay Teddy goes in. 5 in, they're at the post. There they go. Remember the Alamo, English Bay Teddy, set sail for the early lead. Logical Al takes a seat at the rail in 3rd. 2.5 lengths back is self-serving. The early trailer is Better Tone. Rounding the far turn, now out there on the lead of 1.5 lengths. It is English Bay Teddy. Remember the Alamo sits in 2nd. Length and 3/4 back is Logical Al in 3rd. There's a break of 4 to self-serving and Better Tone. Opening quarter in 24 and 2. Through the stretch for the first time, it's English Bay Teddy showing the way by 2. Remember the Alamo second by 2.5. Logical Al sits in 3rd, followed by Better Tone, and now the trailer is self-serving. Into the clubhouse turn they go, and it's English Bay Teddy leading it now by 3/4 length. Remember the Alamo second by 3/4 length. Logical Al moving up along the inside. Half 48 and 2. 3 lengths back is Better Tone and 4 to self-serving. As they head down the backstretch with a bold move, there goes Logical Al skimming the rail and grabs the lead. English Bay Teddy second by 2.5. It is Better Tone now taking 3rd. Over, remember the Alamo, self-serving is 5th. They've reached the far turn and a quarter to home. 6 furlongs and 1:13 and 2. It's Logical Al by ahead. English Bay Teddy, though, not done yet. 3.5 lengths back is Better Tone, 4 to self-serving. And remember the Alamo, 1/8 of a mile from home. Logical Al now strides clear by 2. English Bay Teddy in 2nd. Better Tone is 3rd. Logical Al scores by 3.5. English Bay Teddy 2nd. Better Tone 3rd. Self-serving 4th. And remember the Alamo. On the board, the unofficial winner, number 2, Logical Al. Number 5, English Bay Teddy 2nd. 3, Better Tone 3rd. 1, self-serving 4th. 2-5-3-1 on the board. Please note the inquiry sign has been posted. We've received a rider's claim of foul. The rider aboard number 4, Prentice Fraser Abley, aboard Remember the Alamo, has lodged a claim of foul against the rider on number 5, English Bay Teddy, for alleged interference at the quarter pole. Rider's claim of foul, 4 against 5. It does not appear to involve the winner. Please note that claim of foul is at the half-mile pole, 4 against 5. Hold all tickets. In the winner's enclosure, the winner of race 4, number 2, Logical Al. He's owned by the Canoe Pass Stables and Craig McPherson. Trained by Craig McPherson, winning riders Amadeo Perez. Logical Al is a 3-year-old gelding by Storm Victory out of Miss Katie Rain. Bred in BC by Alton Gunther. Please note the claim of foul has been disallowed. On the board, 2, 5, 3, and 1. The Corgis are on the track. We're waiting for the result to go official and prices up. Here's your field for heat number 4. Scratch the 1. Number 2 is Lumiere Cornelius. Number 3 is Pepper Van Corgi. 4, Dio. 5 is Bowie. 6 is Cairo. 7 is Angus. 8 is Jono. 9 is Pebbles, 9 and Fine, and in their senior year. And number 10 will be Charles. Prices are now up on the board. We're ready to go with heat number 4. All the owners are given their final instructions. We have a field of 9 Corgis. The flag is up. Dogs are anxious. Very anxious, fractious in behind the line, and they're off. It's going to be a very close finish. All right, the unofficial order. Unofficial winner, number 7, Angus. Number 2, Lumiere Cornelius was second. Both those Corgis move on to the final heat. 7 and 2. The 2.5 exacta, $2 price, $11.60. 2.53, $2 try was $20. Final running time, 1:45 and 28/100ths. In the 5th, number 1, Ask Me No Questions, 7 over. 4, Cicerone is 6 over. 6, Jersey's Image adds blinkers. Post time 21 minutes away at 4:21.
All right, we're back here in the paddock. Time for race number 5 here at Hastings. This 5th race says kick off your late pick 3. Races 5, 6, and 7. Got 6 $4,000, well, 4,000 up to 7,500 claimers. To go, a mile and a 16th. Exacta tries and win place show, sorry, as well as those win 3s. First Superfecta event of the day. Congratulations to the Canoe Pass Stables, Craig McPherson and Amadeo Perez. His Logical Al makes no mistakes in race number 4. He cruised as the heavy favorite. Did get a nice trip and got the money, but it didn't matter. He could have suffered from a bad trip and it wouldn't have mattered. Logical Al was going to be best today. Here's the one. This is Ask Me No Questions. Second try going along this year. Did set the pace against tougher non-3s. Ehrlich and Logical Al. Obviously, that's proving to be a pretty salty race. As Logical Al come back to win, and Better Tone came back to run well also. But he gets into the 4,000 non-2s here, and he gets to run for 7,500, being a 3-year-old BC bred. Blinkers go on today. Blinkers on. There's a bunch of changes today. We've got 3 horses going in blinkers, 1 going in a Cornell collar. There's 4 different equipment changes for the 6 runners in here. But Ask Me No Questions should be able to dictate the tempo. We'll get a better of assessment of what kind of mile and a 16th horse he is when we see him run today. Because obviously he was in tough last time, even though he was on a class drop. But just trying to find his level was the 3-year-old, and he's definitely found his level now. He's down on the bottom. Antonio Reyes will ride. For Peter Redekop and Barbara Heads, 7-2 on Ask Me No Questions. Your likely pace setter in here. We'll see how far he can take them on the head end. Number 2 will be Tuxedo. He won't be too far away under Brian Boudramsing. I think he'll probably be comfortably sitting in second, taking a nice hold and making sure he can get the distance, just like he did last time, or Camel Santo was aboard last time. But 2 starts back, Tuxedo set a good second and ran second. It was a big effort behind Philly Fatale that day. 7-1 on Tuxedo. Just passing by in front of us is the 3. Jock Talk. He's the one that goes in the Cornell collar. It's a piece of equipment that helps them. Basically, it helps them breathe better. He's a horse perhaps that's been running on 1 breath of air, and this has been used with some success on certain horses to help them breathe better. And when they breathe better, they run better. Currently at 5-1 is Jock Talk for Denny Spence and Cindy Krasner. He has no early speed, so he's going to be last early, but could come running late with the new equipment change. Number 4 will be Cicerone for Rob and Sheena Maven, adding blinkers back on. They tried him without last time, off the claim. Nicole Rycroft claimed the horse off Brian Phillips, took the blinkers off. Ran an okay 3rd, but just okay, running behind Dynamiter and Silverero. I think there's tougher horses in here than that. Well, Dynamiter's tough, but Silverero, who did win actually on Friday. But blinkers on, Silvino Morales will ride. 3-1 second choice right now is the 4 Cicerone. Another one without any speed. There's not much speed in this race. I think if it was ever in good position early, we'll have a good chance of winning. 5 will be ATM. Came running late to get 3rd behind Self-Serving and Ears to Us. Has the 1 lifetime win. Jose Gomez will ride. There's a good look at ATM, 9-1. And number 6 will be Jersey's Image for Helen and Ian Jewell. Going to add blinkers. Not listed in your program, but this horse is adding blinkers today. Drops back down to the claim level. Did finish 4th in that Ehrlich Logical Al race, but had a pretty good trip in behind the speed. And he's live in here. Gets Amadeo Perez, that's your favorite. Second try going along for the son of Jerseytown, who ran second in the BC Derby a few years back. All right, we're set for post parade now for race number 5. Start of your late pick 3. I went 1, 6, and 3. Going to give Jock Talk a shot to get to improve. I think he can today. All right, good luck, everyone, here in race number 5. We're almost 9 minutes away. Another interesting dash. A mile and 16th is the distance. Good luck, everyone, here in the 5th.
The horses on the track at Hastings for race number 5. Field of 6 are going to go a mile and a 16th. Exactor, Triactor, Superfecta, and late pick 3 wagering. Post time in 8 minutes. Number 6, Jersey's Image, races with blinkers. On parade number 1, Ask Me No Questions, owned by Peter Reddicup, AC Limited, Antonio Reyes up. 2 is Tuxedo, owned by Ralph Jeziak, the rider Brian Budramsing. 3, Jock Talk, owned by Dennis Spence with Kamal Santo. Number 5, ATM, owned by Joey Turcotte, the rider Jose Gomez. 6, Jersey's Image, owned by Helen Jewell, the riders Amadeo Perez. Field of 6 to go a mile and a 16th. Post time 6 minutes away.
Key West Ford reminds you there are just 2 minutes left to place your wagers at Hastings.
The horses are approaching the starting gate. Loading in now for the 5th at Hastings. ATM goes in. Inside gate, ask me no questions. Cicerone to gate 4. Half the field loaded, waiting on Jock Talk, Tuxedo, and Jersey's Image. Jock Talk goes in. Jersey's Image to the outside. And Tuxedo to gate 2. 6 in. They're at the post. There they go. From the rail, ask me no questions out there for the early late. Tuxedo gets away in second. Jersey's Image on the bid in third. 3 lengths back, Cicerone, Jock Talk, and ATM. Rounding the far turn, ask me no questions. He's going quick, and he's opened up now by 5. It is Tuxedo in second. Jersey's Image settles in third. A break of 4 now to Cicerone. 4 more back is Jock Talk and ATM. Opening quarter in 23 and 2. As they pass by us now for the first time, ask me no questions. Try to be geared down. Leads it by 5. Tuxedo in second. Jersey's Image third. 3 lengths further back is Cicerone. It's about 6 to Jock Talk and 2 more to the trailer, ATM. Into the clubhouse turn they go, the half, 48 and 1. As they run past the half-mile marker, ask me no questions, leads it by 2 now. Tuxedo, second by a length and a half. Cicerone and on the outside, Jersey's Image race together. A break of 5 to Jock Talk and ATM. As they race to the 5/16 marker, ask me no questions. Jersey's Image is up on the outside. Tuxedo and Cicerone. There's a break of 5 to Jock Talk and ATM. 6 furlongs and 114 and 1. They're midway on the turn, and Jersey's Image has taken the lead. It's Jersey's Image by a length. At the rail, ask me no questions. Tuxedo and Cicerone as they turn for home. Jersey's Image by 2.5. And down the lane they come. Jersey's Image strides clear by 3. Tuxedo trying to hold off Cicerone, but it will be Jersey's Image to win it. Cicerone second. Tuxedo third. Jock Talk fourth. Ask me no questions. And ATM. On the board, the unofficial winner, number 6, Jersey's Image. There is a photo for second. Please hold all tickets. In the photo for second, number 4, Cicerone second, 2, Tuxedo third, and the 3, Jock Talk was fourth. 6, 4, 2, 3, unofficial. In the winner's enclosure, the winner of the 5th, number 6, Jersey's Image. Owned by Helen Jewell, trained by Ian Jewell, winning rider Amadeo Perez. Jersey's Image, a 4-year-old gelding by Jersey Town, out of Rosberg's Image. Bred in BC by Roy McClellan and Mr. and Mrs. Harold Barabee. The result is official. The 642 $2 try was $66.50. The exactor was $15.30. 20 cents super, $12.40. And to pick 3, you need 3, a $3 price, $12.10. Final running time for the mile and a 16th, 1:46 and 8/100ths. There was a claim in that race. The winner, number 6, Jersey's Image, claimed by Mr. and Mrs. Harold Barabee, trainer Harold Barabee. All right, the Corgis are crossing onto the track for our 5th heat. Scratch the 2, the 5, and the 7. Number 1 is Bella for Tiffany. Number 3 is Winston for Carrie. Number 4, Fletcher for Linda. Number 6 is Obi for Charlene. Number 8, Loki for Mayreen. Number 9 is Dougie for Katie. 10 is Tugboat for Julie. And 11 is Todd for Catherine. All right, the owners are being given their final instructions. We do have a field of 8 Corgis set to contest our final heat. Once again, the finish line is the orange line. The red line, the owners, the catchers must stay behind. And the flag is up. And there goes the flag. Fletcher goes for an early lead, but there goes Obi. I think Obi gets there first, but it'll be a picture finish. All right, the top 2 finishers as placed by our Hastings stewards. The winner, number 6, Obi. Obi moves on to the final. And second, number 8, Loki. 6, Obi. 8, Loki. Move on to the final.
Okay, the horses are here in the paddock for race number 6 here at Hastings. This is the start of the late double. First half of your late daily double. We have exacta, triactor, and superfecta wagering on a field of 6. $8,000 condition claimers are non-3 lifetime fillies and mares, and they're going 6.5 furlongs. Congratulations to Helenini and Jewel and rider Amadeo Perez in race number 5 as they connected easily with Jersey's Image, who won as the even money favorite. But congratulations to the Jewels as Jersey's Image wins, and quite comfortably under Amadeo Perez. As we look at number 1, this is Tiz the Prospect for Roger Snow, and his uncle Mel does the training. Showed good speed in her debut here at Hastings. Got hooked to the half in 47, which wasn't particularly quick. Battled on okay. It was just her first run since April. You think she's going to be more resilient this time. She did lose to 9 o'clock Caesar and Tam Tricky, but don't be surprised if she is a little more stubborn today, as she's been acclimated here to Vancouver and after coming from Arizona via Emerald Downs. But Tiz the Prospect, I think, will be a better horse today. Whether she wins, that remains to be seen. There is other speed in here. The only reason I didn't pick her in the top 3 is just because of all the front-end pace in here. I just think it's going to be very crowded. I started searching for back runners like Miss the Hype and Tam Tricky, and that's why I landed on those two. It's not because I think they're better horses. I just think that they're going to get the right pace set up today, and Tiz the Prospect might not get the best pace set up, as she may be involved in a pretty lively duel, but we'll see how it all plays out. Got to break from the gate and make some decisions after that. Sometimes you expect a 3-horse speed duel, and some horse breaks good and it's gone and no one challenges. So you always have to leave the gate with a purpose, and then decide what your tactics are as a rider when other challenges come to you early in the race. But Fraser Abley's been riding great, making awesome decisions, and he's aboard Tiz the Prospect. Number 2 will be Penalty to Rangers, another one that may fall victim to a pace. Both of her big efforts have been when she's gone wire to wire, or trying to go wire to wire. Another one that needs the lead. She's not as fast as others, though. Her pace numbers are a little slower than Tiz the Prospect and Philly Fatale. So might need to employ a different running style. We'll see. First run off the claim for Eric Gutierrez, who does very good off the claim. He's 40% this year. First up off the claim. That's a pretty nice number. Brian Boodram Singh gets the call at a very generous 10-1. Number 3 will be Miss the Hype, reclaimed by Edgar Mendoza. They've been trading this horse back and forth, Rob Maben and Edgar Mendoza. Distant second to Artistic Jeweler, but Artistic Jeweler ran a pretty good race that day. I know the track was very fast. That was a night card that they were running quick. Late in the night, when you get the 7th race on a night card, that track is tight and they run fast times. And Artistic Jeweler did run in 1:44.1, which 3 of the 4 stakes going long on BC Cup Day didn't go that fast. So you know that it was just a track-induced. All the moisture in the track late at night, 10:15 at night, you're getting a far tighter track, and the horses get over it fast and they run quicker. But Mr. Hype's going to get a good pace to run at. I know she's shortening up to 6.5, not her best distance, but I just see. So I need someone come from off the pace, and she's the one. I didn't think she'd be 3-2. That's a little skinny on her, but I like her chances. 4 will be Tam Tricky. Altered her running style in her latest. Sat back off the early pace. It wasn't fast, but she ran on well to be 3rd, beaten less than 2 lengths. Prior to that, she'd just been scooting off to the front and trying to play catch me if you can, and she did successfully win one at the non-3 level for 8 at the same tag. This one's kind of come up tough, though, and tough for position. I don't know. This is another race that kind of confuses my poor little brain, because I do rely on how, you know, how the race is going to shape up, and I really don't know how it's going to shape up. Thus, I'm a little confused on who's going to win the race, but I just think it's going to be a fast pace. Miss the Height's going to get a good tracking trip. So will Tam Tricky. I like her for second, but she could certainly win, and she's the better value at 6-1. Kamal Santo rides for trainer Larry Grieve. Number 5 will be Philly Fatale. Claimed, first up off the claim for the Run for Racing and their ownership group, trained by Mark Freeman. Nice win going long. She was game that day. She went 23 flat the first quarter, slowed it up. When the competition came to her, she dug in tough and held on for the win. She's been off for 5 weeks now. That's a little bit of a concern, but she's had a couple of good works. And number 6 will be 9 o'clock Caesar. She's live. Just missed in a couple of photos to Texas Humor and Amanda. She's due for a win in a photo finish camera. I don't think she needs the lead. I think she's got a perfect post on the outside. She can gallop up and get into a good spot. Tough one. It's a good race. I went 3, 4, 6. It's kind of the way I'm handicapping this puzzle here in race number 6.
The horses on the track at Hastings, race number 6, field of 6 to go, 6 1/2 furlongs. First half of the late double exactor, try and superfecta wagering. Post time, 7 minutes away. On parade number 1, Tis the Prospect, owned by Roger Snow, the rider's apprentice, Fraser Abley. 2, Penalty to Rangers, owned by the G.O. Stables, the rider, Brian Budramsing. 3, Miss the Hype, owned by Rick Hunter, the rider, Amadeo Perez. 4, Tam Tricky, owned by Win Racing Stables, the rider, Kamal Santo. 5, Philly Fatale, owned by Renfrew Racing, B&B Racing, No Trump Stable, Bill Breen Racing, and Matt Elder, with Silvino Morales aboard. And number 6, 9 o'clock Caesar, owned by the Willow Creek Farms. Jose Gomez rides. 5 minutes to post time. All right, time to go down to the paddock area to make our 50-50 draw for the Greater Vancouver Food Bank and Bailey Williams.
Thank you, Dan. I'm joined by the Greater Vancouver Food Bank here. Get your 50-50 tickets out. The winner today gets $1,112.50. You have 15 minutes from the time we read out this number to claim your prize at the blue tent outside the winner's enclosure. So go ahead. We've got a good turn here. Winning ticket now. All right, and what are the winning numbers here today?
1, 9, 5, 6, 3, 1. I'll read that again. 1, 9, 5, 6, 3, 1.
So if that's your winning ticket, head on over to the blue tent. Again, you have 15 minutes to claim your prize. If those weren't your numbers, hold on, because if the ticket isn't drawn, we have 2 redraws ahead.
All right, once again, there's a look at your 50-50 draw number. It's 195631. It's worth $1,112 and change. If you're the holder of that ticket, please report to the blue tent outside the winner's enclosure immediately. You do have 15 minutes.
Key West Ford reminds you there are just 2 minutes left to place your wagers at Hastings.
The horses have reached the starting gate. Loading in now for the 6th at Hastings. 'Tis the Prospect to the inside gate. Penalty to Rangers comes up. Miss the Hype to gate 3. Tam Tricky has been loaded. Philly Fatale and 9 o'clock Caesar. 6 in. They're at the post. There they go. Tam Tricky is quick at the break. Philly Fatale and 9 o'clock Caesar. Driving up the inside is Tis the Prospect. As they pass by is Tis the Prospect and 9 o'clock Caesar on the outside. 3 lengths back is Philly Fatale at the rail. Penalty to Rangers. Followed by Tam Tricky, and it's about 5 or 6 back to Miss the Hype. Into the clubhouse turn they go, and from the rail, Tis the Prospect leads it by 3/4 of a length. 9 o'clock Caesar, second by 2.5. Philly Fatale sits in third, followed by Penalty to Rangers in fourth. Tam Tricky, and the trailer is Miss the Hype. The opening quarter in 21-4 as they head to the 5/16 marker. 9 o'clock Caesar on the outside, and 'Tis the Prospect now necks apart. It's 2 lengths back now to Philly Fatale. Ranging up deep on the track is Tam Tricky. Currently nowhere to go was Miss the Hype, who had to check. The half 45-4 as they get set to turn for home. It is 'Tis the Prospect on the inside and 9 o'clock Caesar. Tam Tricky dips out 3 wide. Miss the Hype now finds some room, and she's going to burst through. It's Miss the Hype, 'Tis the Prospect, and Tam Tricky. Miss the Hype will win it. Tam Tricky second. 'Tis the Prospect third, and 9 o'clock Caesar fourth. On the board, the unofficial winner, number 3, Miss the Hype. Number 4, Tam Tricky second. 1, 'Tis the Prospect third. And 6, 9 o'clock Caesar fourth. 3, 4, 1, 6 on the board. In the winner's enclosure, the winner of race 6, number 3, Miss the Hype. Owned by Rick Hunter, trained by Edgar Mendoza, assisted by Christina Mann. And the winning rider for his 3rd win in a row, Amadeo Perez. Miss the Hype is a 4-year-old filly by Hyper out of Miss McDreamy. Bred in Ontario by Anthony Russo and Anthony Capin. The result is official. Now crossing the track, led by starter Brock Lazaruk. Here's our field of 10 corgis competing to be the top dog. Number 1 is Huey Lewis. Number 2 is Zelda. Number 3 is Bonk. Number 4, London. Number 5 is Biscuit. Number 6 is Larry. Number 7 is Angus. Number 8, Lumiere, Cornelius. Number 9 is Obi. And number 10 is Loki. The way to identify the dogs is the odd numbers were the heat winners. The even-numbered dogs on the track were your second place finishers. We have a field of 10 all set to see who is the top dog. The corgis are all in post order. Once again, the catchers must remain behind the red line. Finish line is the orange line. And starter Brock Lazaruk has the flag up, and they're off. And to a very even beginning, it's going to be, whoa, very close. But I think it's London wearing the 4 bib who got the top dog prize. Yes, it has been confirmed by the stewards. There's the video replay. Crossing the line first is the 4, London. London is your winner of the Corgi races. All right, congratulations to all of the finalists, and of course to the winner, London. like to try and get all the Corgi owners across the track into the winner's enclosure, as we will have a special interview with the winner of London. All right, there's Bailey out in the infield with the owners of London, our 2023 Corgi winner. Let's go down to Bailey Williams.
Thank you, Dan. Joined by the winning dog here, London. Congratulations. What went into prepping for today? I mean, it was a close finish.
Our dog is pretty much full of energy 24 hours a day, so there wasn't a lot of prep needed other than just getting her jacked up, and she was pumped, so it was awesome.
And we had to make sure she had a leak before she hit the field here.
You had to lighten the load a little bit there. Well, she ran very well. Are we going to come back next year? We got start training tomorrow, or do we have a rest day coming up?
We'll do one rest day and then back to training.
Well, we look forward to seeing you. Congratulations, and thank you so much for coming out and participating today.
Thank you so much. It was awesome. Thank you.
Thank you.
Back to you now, Dan.
There's the prices up on the board now. The 3-4 exactor was $18.90. 3-4-1 $2 try, $118.10. 20-cent super was $27.18. And pick 5, you need 5 of 5. The $1 price was $301.80. Final running time 1:19 and 13/100ths. Seventh and final event number 1 star entry, races without blinkers. Blinkers off for the 1 star entry. Post time 19 minutes away at 5:33.
And welcome back to the paddock here at Hastings for the 7th and final live race. Hopefully you enjoyed the show. We're doing it again on Friday night, our last Friday night of the season. You got to be here. Friday night, 7 o'clock. We got 7 races for you on Friday. Always a great atmosphere. Got lots going on in between races, as well as 7 good thoroughbred events. Starting at 7 o'clock, so please join us on Friday, August the 18th. Right, congratulations in race number 6 to Rick Hunter and Edgar Mendoza's Miss the Hype, who gave Amadeo Perez another winner on the day. 3 in a row for Amadeo. Three consecutive favorites. Making the pick 4 probably a little on the tiny side today as we look at, the 3 wins. It pays $7. $7.80 for a 20-cent wager. $8 if you got the 6. Yeah, a lot of chalk today. A lot of money going back to a lot of people, which is good news. When the long shots win, it goes to only a select few. When the favorite wins, it spreads the money around to keeping everyone in the game. Right, 6 62.50 claimers here going 6.5 furlongs, exacta tries and supers. Number 1 will be Star Entry. Take the blinkers off. It's not listed in your program, but blinkers off. Star Entry for owner-trainer Patty Leaney. There is the threat of some speed on in here. This gelding doesn't have much speed at all. He will be one of the back markers early. He likely only have 1 or 2 horses beat going into the first turn. He does own a victory here at Hastings. Or not here at Hastings. He actually owns a victory in Phoenix earlier this year. But first up run for Patty Leaney. Karen Kellowan will get the riding assignment. Got beat a length and a half the Country Cowboy and Wise Market last time. 8-1 on Star Entry. Number 2 will be Foot Soldier for the Hammer Racing Stable and Robbie Henson. Trainer Robbie Henson saddles a couple in here. Got the 2 and the 6. There's a good look at Foot Soldier. Good closing second to stablemate Racing River last time. They formed the exactor. Why not do it again? They got a good shot at doing it. Foot Soldier really hasn't run a bad race all year long. The one time he did run 6 because he checked badly in the stretch. He was running well for Dino. He's been running well for Robbie Henson. He's just a cool horse right now. Silvino Morales will be aboard at 6-1. Number 3 will be Quagmire. Fraser ably up. Nice win at the non-winners of the year category over Ring of Kerry and Knopfler. Things are far tougher in here. He did lose to Racing River the last 2 times they've met. So he's going to have to find a way to turn the tables. Not sure why he's a favorite, but it is early in the wagering. I know he won last time, but it was a pretty easy race. 23 flat, 46 and 4. It was a gift. And he took advantage of that gift and posted a big score, earning a big number, a 67 buyer. Four will be More Than Soul Title. Came off a 6-week rest and ran a decent third behind Racing River and Foot Soldier in his most recent race. It's a little closer than usual in that one, which was good because front runners weren't coming back. Antonio Reyes will be back aboard for Jordan Froelich and Dino Condolinos. $11-1. He shouldn't be that kind of price. 5 is Parker Point. Claim for $62.50. Claim for $8,000, but $62.50 is the actual claiming price. The actual number actually is $8,000 because he's a BC bred. He's back in for the 8 for Fred and Sheldon Kwan. Trainer Harold Barabee. This horse, for some reason, has been showing speed routing, and he's not a speed horse. And he's been finishing well back in his races. He needs to be rated carefully. Produces a good late run when he's held back early. We'll see how he's ridden today. Amadeo looking to complete the pick 4. Could be the Amadeo Perez pick 4 if Parker Point wins it. I've got him in for 3rd. If he gets his A game going, he can win, but it's just, he doesn't win very often. 1 win the last 2 years after 13 starts. He has been running higher last year and earlier this spring, but he's getting down to a level where he should be competitive. Rounding out the field to be number 6, Racing River. Hard to go against him. He's running great. Good draw for him. He's a big gangly horse. The outside's an excellent draw. You can kind of gallop up if he does break a little slow, which he doesn't. He's been breaking well. He can go any fractions you want, and he sticks around. 21-3, 45-3 last time, and he stuck around. He won easy by 2 lengths over Foot Soldier and More Than Sold title. I'm not going against him. He's beaten Quagmire every time he's met him this year, so I got to go Racing River over Foot Soldier and Parker Point, but I do like Racing River to close it out. That's the way I see it here in race number 7. You got 7 minutes to post. Exacta tries, supers, and super high 5. No carryover in the super high 5. You see Ridge Balgobin getting a leg up from Robbie Henson is Racing River currently a very generous 3-1. All right, that'll do it from down here at the paddock for me. Let's send it up to Dan for the post parade of our 7th and final. Look forward to seeing everyone next Friday for the final Friday Night Live here at Hastings.
The horses on the track at Hastings for the nightcap. 7th and final event, field of 6 to go 6 1/2 furlongs. Exactor, Triactor, and Superfecta wagering. Post time, 6 minutes away. On parade, number 1, Star Entry, owned by Paddy Laney, the rider Kieran Kellewan. 2, Foot Soldier, owned by the Hammer Racing Stables, the rider Silvino Morales. 3, Quagmire, owned by Laurie Henson, Helen Climbs, and Sharon Pring, with apprentice Fraser Abley. 4, More Than Sold title, owned by Jordan Frolick, the rider Antonio Reyes. 5, Parker Point, owned by Fred Kwan and Sheldon Kwan, the riders Amadeo Perez. And number 6, Racing River, owned by Michelle Roberts Henson and Mark McGuinness, the rider Ridge Balgobin. 4 minutes to post time. Don't forget, live racing does continue here Friday night. First race Friday night, 7 p.m. To close out our card, let's go down to the paddock area and Bailey Williams.
Thank you, Dan. Just 3 minutes here to get those wagers in for this Sunday afternoon finale here. We are back Friday night, 7 p.m. and Monday as well, 7 p.m. 9 to 5 right now on the toe board is the 3 Quagmire. I do have him in my show spot here. He did get a nice comfortable lead last time, set the fractions very comfortably and was able to have an impressive win that time. There is a little bit of speed in here today. I don't think he'll be able to get that relaxed on the front end, but he is always one to consider. Number 2, Foot Soldier, had a nice stalking trip, made a good move late. I like Silvino Morales back aboard him here today. He knows this horse well and gets a lot of run out of him. The one I'm going to is the Racing River, breaking from the outside. I like when this horse draws an outside post. It seems to keep his attention. He was able to get the win from the rail last time. Ridgebell Gobin stays aboard. This horse is looking for his 3rd consecutive win. He's been very honest this year. Only 1 start out of the money, so look for him to be very comfortable at that 2-1 right now. I went 6-2-3 to round out my Sunday card. You got 2 minutes to make your wagers. Thank you for joining us and hope to see you back Friday night.
Key West Ford reminds you there are just 2 minutes left to place your wagers at Hastings.
The horses are approaching the starting gate. Loading in now for the nightcap as we wrap up our Sunday card. Star Entry to the inside gate. Foot Soldier goes in. Quagmire comes up. More Than Soul Title. Parker Point and Racing River. 6 in. They're at the post. There they go. Quagmire sent right off for the early lead. Up on the outside, here's Racing River. Then down towards the inside, Star Entry. In between them now is Parker Point as they go under the line for the first time. Quagmire leads it now by a neck. Racing River second by a length. Star Entry in third. Then it'll be Parker Point floated out a little wide as More Than Soul Title and Foot Soldier at the rail. Into the clubhouse turn they go. The opening quarter, they lope through it in 23-1. As they head for the backstretch, it is Quagmire with the lead now by a half. Racing River second by a length. On the inside, Star Entry. More Than Soul Title continues 3 deep. Then in between them is Parker Point and the trailer, Foot Soldier. As they race past the 5/16 a half, 47-1, a soft half. And it is now on the outside, Racing River, Quagmire. They're now noses apart. 3 lengths back is Star Entry. More Than Soul Title and Foot Soldier. 1/8 of a mile from home, and Racing River on the outside pops ahead in front. Quagmire, though, he's game at the rail. 4 lengths back is Star Entry and More Than Soul Title. Racing River, Quagmire, they hit the wire. It will be Racing River to win it. Quagmire second. Star Entry third, a very close photo for fourth. More Than Soul Title and Foot Soldier. On the board, the unofficial winner, number 6, Racing River. Number 3, Quagmire second. Number 1, Star Entry third. There is a photo for fourth. Hold those Superfecta tickets. Into the winner's enclosure, the winner of race 7, number 6, Racing River. He's owned by Michelle Roberts Henson and Mark McGinnis. Robbie Henson trains winning rider Ridge Balgobin. 3 in a row for this 6-year-old gelding by Lent out of Rivers Reach. Bred in BC by the Embry Farms Limited. In that photo for 4th, and number 2, Foot Soldier, was 4th. It's 6-3-1-2 and has been made official. Price is up. 6-3 exacta was $14.90. $2 try, $72. The pick 4, you need 4 of 4. 20-cent price was $8.19. 20-cent super was $17.64. Late double, $17. And the pick 3, you need 3 of 3. $21.85. That is the $1 price. Final running time for the 6 1/2 furlongs, 1:17 and 9/100. That'll wrap up our Sunday card here at Hastings. Don't forget, live racing does continue this coming Friday night. And backtracking, we did have a claim in the 7th race, number 1 Star Entry, claimed by J.G. Williamson Racing, trainer Steve Henson. Live racing does continue on Friday night. First race will be 7 p.m. We'd like to thank everyone for watching and wagering. And, of course, to the Corgi dog owners. Drive safely. See you soon. Good night. There they go. There they go. Here's to us from the outside gate is quick at the break and on the early lead down towards the inside groove in his back, followed by 3-Day Bender and Crypto Money. As they go under the line, it's Here's to Us. Clearing off now by almost 3. 3-Day Bender, groove in his back, saves ground at the rail, and it's about 6 back to the trailer, Crypto Money. Into the clubhouse turn they go. He's going fast. Here's to Us, trying to be geared down by Morales, leads it by 3. 3-Day Bender on the outside at the rail. It's groove in his back. Trailer, Crypto Money. Opening quarter, 22-1. Midway on the back stretch, and now 3 furlongs to run. And Here's to Us leads it now by 3.5. Groove in his back takes second. Then 3-Day Bender and Crypto Money. They've reached the far turn and a quarter mile to home. The half, 45-2. And Here's to Us leads it now by 2.5. Groove in his back is closing that gap. It's 3 lengths back to Crypto Money and 3-Day Bender, 1/8 of a mile from home. And from the outside, Here's to Us from the inside, groove in his back. Crypto Money's trying to split them. Deep stretch, groove in his back, Crypto Money, and Here's to Us. Here's Crypto Money. Crypto Money will get the job done. It'll be groove in his back second, Here's to Us third, 3-Day Bender fourth. There they go. Closely bunched on the inside, CC Sunrise, Dapper Dawn, and now De Niro drives up on the outside. B Sparky and Texas Moonshine. Rounding the far turn, it's CC Sunrise from the rail by a neck. Dapper Dawn second now by 2. It is De Niro racing along in third at the rail, Texas Moonshine, and B Sparky the trailer. The opening quarter in 24 flat through the stretch for the first time. And it is CC Sunrise by a half on the outside. Dapper Dawn comfortable in second. Length and a half back is De Niro in third. Texas Moonshine on his outside. and 3.5 for the back is B Sparky. To the clubhouse turn they go, and from the inside, CC Sunrise still leads it by a half. Dapper Dawn second by just over a length. Texas Moonshine advances on the outside. Wrapped up at the rail is Dinero, and 4 back, B Sparky. The half went up in 48 and 1. They're midway on the backstretch, and Dapper Dawn from the outside, from the inside, CC Sunrise. Length and a half back, now pushed along in third is Texas Moonshine. Dinero, he'll need a way through, and 4 back is B Sparky. 6 furlongs and 1:14 and 4, quarter mile from home. Texas Moonshine, and now Dapper Dawn. They're right together. Length and a half back. Here's Dinero coming into it in third. At the rail, CC Sunrise as they turn for home. Texas Moonshine with the lead. And down the lane they come. Texas Moonshine, Dapper Dawn, Dinero, CC Sunrise trying to re-rally. It's Texas Moonshine, CC Sunrise. Texas Moonshine to win it. CC Sunrise second, Dinero third, Dapper Dawn, and B Sparky. There they go. On delay was off a step slow. Stanford North on the early lead. Dream B now drives up along the inside. From the outside, it's He's a Saint, then Bazinga Karma, who's running off a little bit. Going to have to take a hold. And then it's the trailer on delay. Into the clubhouse turn they go. And Dream B from the rail leads it by a head. Stanford North second now by a length and a half. Settled down in third is Bazinga Karma. 2.5 lengths back, He's a Saint. And 2.5 to the trailer on delay. The opening quarter in 22 and 2. As they head down the backstretch and approach the 3/8 marker. Dream B from the rail by a nose. But right there on the outside, Stanford North. Length and a half back, Bazinga Karma. He's a Saint now ridden along. And 3.5 for the back is on delay. Half, 45 and 4. Quarter mile from home. And Dream B from the rail clings to the lead. Right there, Stanford North. Bazinga Karma's going 3 wide, 4 wide. He's a Saint. And on delay's only 2 off it in 5th. As they turn for home, Dream B comes away with the lead. But here's Bazinga Karma on the outside. Dream B, Bazinga Karma, surging. Dream B, Bazinga Karma. Dream B holds off Bazinga Karma. It'll be on delay up for third. Stanford North, then He's a Saint. There they go. Remember the Alamo, English Bay Teddy set sail for the early lead. Logical Al takes a seat at the rail in third. 2.5 lengths back is self-serving. The early trailer is Better Tone. Rounding the far turn, now out there on the lead of a length and a half, it is English Bay Teddy. Remember the Alamo sits in second. Length and 3/4 back is Logical Al in third. There's a break of 4 to self-serving and Better Tone. Opening quarter in 24 and 2. Through the stretch for the first time, it's English Bay Teddy showing the way by 2. Remember the Alamo second by 2.5. Logical Al sits in third, followed by Better Tone, and now the trailer is self-serving. Into the clubhouse turn they go, and it's English Bay Teddy leading it now by 3/4 of a length. Remember the Alamo second by a 3/4 of a length. Logical Al moving up along the inside. Half, 48 and 2. 3 lengths back is Better Tone, and 4 to Self-Serving. As they head down the backstretch with a bold move, there goes Logical Al, skimming the rail and grabs the lead. English Bay Teddy second by 2.5. It is Better Tone now taking third over Remember the Alamo. Self-Serving is fifth. They've reached the far turn and a quarter to home. 6 furlongs and 113 and 2. It's Logical Al by ahead. English Bay Teddy, though, not done yet. 3.5 lengths back is Better Tone, 4 to Self-Serving, and Remember the Alamo. 1/8 of a mile from home. Logical Al now strides clear by 2. English Bay Teddy in second. Better Tone is third. Logical Al scores by 3.5. English Bay Teddy second. Better Tone third. Self-Serving fourth. And Remember the Alamo. There they go. From the rail, Ask Me No Questions out there for the early late. Tuxedo gets away in second. Jersey's Image on the bid in third. 3 lengths back, Cicerone, Jock Talk, and ATM. Rounding the far turn, Ask Me No Questions. He's going quick, and he's opened up now by 5. It is Tuxedo in second. Jersey's Image settles in third. A break of 4 now to Cicerone. 4 more back is Jock Talk and ATM. Opening quarter in 23 and 2. As they pass by us now for the first time, Ask Me No Questions. Try to be geared down. Leads it by 5. Tuxedo in second. Jersey's Image third. 3 lengths for the back is Cicerone. It's about 6 to Jock Talk and 2 more to the trailer, ATM. Into the clubhouse turn they go, the half, 48 and 1. As they run past the half-mile marker, Ask Me No Questions leads it by 2 now. Tuxedo, second by 1.5 lengths. Cicerone and on the outside, Jersey's Image race together. A break of 5 to Jock Talk and ATM. As they race to the 5/16 marker, Ask Me No Questions. Jersey's Image is up on the outside. Tuxedo and Cicerone. There's a break of 5 to Jock Talk and ATM. 6 furlongs and 114 and 1. They're midway on the turn, and Jersey's Image has taken the lead. It's Jersey's Image by a length. At the rail, Ask Me No Questions. Tuxedo and Cicerone as they turn for home. Jersey's Image by 2.5. And down the lane they come. Jersey's Image strides clear by 3. Tuxedo trying to hold off Cicerone, but it will be Jersey's Image to win it. Cicerone second. Tuxedo third. Jock Talk fourth. Ask Me No Questions and ATM. There they go. Tam Tricky is quick at the break. Philly Fatale and 9 o'clock Caesar. Driving up the inside is Tiz the Prospect. As they pass by is Tiz the Prospect and 9 o'clock Caesar on the outside. 3 lengths back is Philly Fatale at the rail. Penalty to Rangers. Followed by Tam Tricky, and it's about 5 or 6 back to Miss the Hype. Into the clubhouse turn they go, and from the rail, Tiz the Prospect leads it by 3/4 of a length. 9 o'clock Caesar, second by 2.5. Philly Fatale sits in third, followed by Penalty to Rangers in fourth. Tam Tricky, and the trailer is Miss the Hype. the opening quarter in 21-4 as they head to the 5/16 marker. 9 o'clock Caesar on the outside, and 'tis the Prospect. Now necks apart. It's 2 lengths back now to Philly Fatal. Ranging up deep on the track is Tam Tricky. Currently nowhere to go was Miss the Hype, who had to check. The half 45-4 as they get set to turn for home. It is 'tis the Prospect on the inside, and 9 o'clock Caesar. Tam Tricky dips out 3 wide. Miss the Hype now finds some room, and she's going to burst through. It's Miss the Hype, 'tis the Prospect, and Tam Tricky. Miss the Hype will win it. Tam Tricky second, 'tis the Prospect third, and 9 o'clock Caesar fourth. There they go. Quagmire sent right off for the early lead. Up on the outside, here's Racing River. Then down towards the inside, Star Entry. In between them now is Parker Point as they go under the line for the first time. Quagmire leads it now by a neck. Racing River second by a length. Star Entry in third. Then it'll be Parker Point, floated out a little wide as More Than Soul Title, and Foot Soldier at the rail. Into the clubhouse turn they go. The opening quarter, they lope through it in 23-1. As they head for the backstretch, it is Quagmire with the lead now by a half. Racing River second by a length. On the inside, Star Entry. More Than Soul Title continues 3 deep. Then in between them is Parker Point and the trailer, Foot Soldier. As they race past the 5/16, a half, 47-1, a soft half. And it is now on the outside, Racing River, Quagmire. They're now noses apart. 3 lengths back is Star Entry, More Than Soul Title, and Foot Soldier. 1/8 of a mile from home, and Racing River on the outside pops ahead in front. Quagmire, though, he's game at the rail. 4 lengths back is Star Entry and More Than Soul Title. Racing River, Quagmire, they hit the wire. It will be Racing River to win it. Quagmire second. Star Entry third, a very close photo for fourth. More Than Soul Title and Foot Soldier.